cheer up! Remember to bring more next time!
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
These fruits aren't very good quality.
Alrighty, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good time zone. Just bugging me again. Oh, come on in. We're back in live with more HSR. Honkai Star. It is 5.1 time. Like, since the update on Tuesday, the game has been bugging me. Hey, go check in on Finon. Hey, Finon, you need to see what's up with Finon. But Finon is fine. He'll survive game without me clicking on him every 5 seconds. Everyone's quiet. Did he die?
Glaya, with all due respect, this trial's taking far too long.
Feels like we've already waited 42 days. How did you ever arrive at that number?
What do you think of this, Trinan?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is it Finon's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly. Wait, no!
Lady Trinan.
Snowy's voice. I can't hear him anymore. There's a sun-like existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
We're gonna let him die?
Would we? The core flame is important to us, but it's beyond absurd to even consider sacrificing him to the Titans. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety. But that's as far as I will go.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
Sure.
That might not be a good idea.
No?
The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences.
No.
Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
It's fine. We got this. Hey, let's just all go together.
Someone should stay outside in case we need help.
Things taking a critical turn, especially so with Finance life. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Glaya's golden thread will guide us back out, assuming we survive Nikador's wrath. If something bad were to happen, Casterus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
Homie seems a little too excited.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Let's go. Ice, lightning, fire, ice, ice. Looks like a primary on ice. Yeah. Yep, Mighty's coming with this. Trailblazer. And Bertha.
Play like how you usually do in the simulated universe.
With you here, I feel a bit more at ease.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky, warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath.
We still need to figure out something so that we can refer to our character as something, like a default title, and Don Hung and March and the rest as well.
They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challenges safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity, and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Come forth then, souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
What's the matter? Surprised?
No.
Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikador's trial.
I haven't done
him
hun.
around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe. Huh. The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he...
You won't get away, Kremnoan vermin!
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Kremnoans and Akamans are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Say whatever you like, despicable Achaman. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
Might as well not interfere right now.
Die, you swine!
Matamos. My king, why? Why did you leave us to the mercy of these foreigners?
Is this?
And you are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here. You Kremnoans are all eager to die, huh? Then I shall grant you a swift death. Face your death, cowardly king!
This insatiable bloodlust is a product of Nikador's wrath.
Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Let this place witness glory. Forever doomed.
Expand your thinking.
Show me your courage.
Oh.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Time to cleanse the filth. The truth. Everything in this world
Is fleeting?
is bleeding.
That was interesting.
Absurd. I know this Achaman. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Who's that?
It's nothing. Let's go.
Jarvis?
That voice is Cartonis? Not you too, Cartonis.
Mighty Mos you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life finally?
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
All of this you know very well.
Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo!
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonus.
Humiliate me you shall not! Leave! Get out of Arkema! Get out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
This is... Mother Signet?
Ah! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin! With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You were not at all Cartonus! Look out! Nice move.
Hey, we're gonna fight Danang's apparition.
Wait. He seems calm and composed, unlike the rest.
Chain of communicate, it seems. Hey, Great Hell Warrior, tell me. It's the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters of the Skull Gorge waters.
Parted the waters?
Forget it, just kill me, alright? Like something really you would say. That's great. It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
You are Dan Heng. What did you go through before meeting us?
Some memories from my past, nothing worth mentioning.
You mean you saw your past too? The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle. I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
Doesn't sound exactly like a bad thing. At least it means we were able to find Finon.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagined it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source. The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
This is a bear. Buff.
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
Hey, it's the warrior. What's wrong with you two? It's nice. Yeah.
I'm seeing him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
My domains. You are a king warrior indeed.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
No.
No? We're gonna have to fight him. Show me your strength, Mightymus.
I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Hmm? It's gonna be a fierce battle. Who's fallen? Finon failed the trial.
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaught. I have since brought him to the rear battleground and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice. You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his. Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past? Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this!
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Demos. I once must have stopped you. But thanks to that, I have also come to. This is why you killed your father for the throne, only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on. This is why you slew the Strife Titan, only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead. Oh, child, and fate, show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your very destiny.
Flames of strife. Ooh.
Your chest apart, Titan. In the same way I ripped apart that former king.
I see you wish to repeat these. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me. Or lose yourself in the fight. Watch your defeated corpse burn to ash. But remember this. The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. Very great. Just will you, the successor of Kremnos? White Warrior knew he was no match there. Yet he chose to fight till his very last breath. What about you, my Demos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you? Prove to me that you are worthy of this power.
Mournful cries, miserable wails. Kings of Kremnos, this is the power you desire? Show me your courage. Burn it all.
It's 3.
Darkness now accepts your punishment.
Oh, he's using up his.
I grant you the blood of strife.
He uses his health to. I know they gave us a little peek at him, but I did not expect him to use that much of his health to destroy his enemies.
Open sesame. What a crumb.
I could see if it was doing like massive damage, but I think it's something that stacks up too.
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking.
Stubborn one.
Dying soul now accepts your punishment.
I mean, he's kind of like who is it? Nouvelette in a way, because Nouvelette plays like games with his own HP going up and down, and it seems like Mighty Mouse is going to be the same way.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Where he'll just
Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
shift his health up and down with his attack.
Be of your body and mind. The truth, everything in this world is bleeding.
Expand your thinking.
Burn it all. Dying soul now accepts your
And you can see he boosts it back up right there. So he use his HP in attacks to drop. Whoa, we got destruction out. Fight on.
found you.
Sometime later.
I did my best.
Orphan trial is indeed no place for the weak. Just hope Finon gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Finon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
In all likelihood.
Is Black Tide really that scary? From your inner demons.
That
You
is
mentioned it
correct.
before.
He was willing to entrust the core flame to the Chrysoseers, because he was also pinning his hopes on us, to succeed him in shouldering the responsibility of resisting the Black Tide.
Tell us more.
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Anvorius to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the three titans of calamity.
Death, strife, and trickery. Well, we took out strife. Death is hiding. I'm not sure about trickery.
Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
According to Naius, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord Finon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me.
New zone?
As the successor to Krymnos, Mighty, You know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seed of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
I have a feeling that like we're gonna
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms
like for our boss fights. I don't remember what they're called. For our weekly one, the Echo of War. Like these were side story, like the Penacony one, Skell's Gorge, and these ones from the last 4 zones. It's gonna be something where we have to fight the where we'll call upon the strength of the Titans to destroy whatever the Black Tide is. That's my guess, at least. Turn to your private bath change. Talk to Dog.
to go in and take a look.
But it's fine when you put these together. Leviathan, a cosmic mega octopus. Stellaron. So isolated world of eternal night being ruled by unknown powers. Been bothering me for a while. I've seen this far. It suggests that Inforius wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. He'd hurt the Titans. Just if the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, we should have observed certain phenomena listed earlier, but now there's no case. The voice of the Stellaron within you should be able to resonate with other Stellarons. Maybe we haven't gotten close to it yet. That feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem. Man, Don, we need your voice back. Come back to us. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path. This what the Trailblazers can tackle even 10 paths at must. Could be an all-star cast. There's maybe Machiavelli's behind it all. Not even history fictionalists would dare spin a tale like that. For now, let's just take things as they come. Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Nikador has fallen, those who were suppressed by them are no doubt behind the counterattack now. Trailblazing expedition is growing in significance. Dum dum dum.
Don't worry, Dee.
Treeby.
This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago.
I'm not worrying about him.
Oh, all right. You're a little quiet, though.
He's thinking about what the frickin' Strife Lord told him.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
It's all right. Being straightforward suits you better.
Chirpy.
Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Something that terrifies me. Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phynon might fall, and she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. The downfall of strife, the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses. If Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans. Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. Your people. They have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. Lady Trebios, therein lies my deepest fear. We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
D? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably
different side of Tribby.
I should go take a look. Billowing steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland.
I like Mighty's character. I like it a little bit based off what we saw there. It wasn't enough to really assess his character.
Left unattended by their parents? That's not safe. You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories about the feats on the battlefield.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway.
Next to the part next to it. That was next to the other part next to it.
My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Archiman.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. You know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
That's funny.
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the Royal Wing Elites. He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near Verax Leo when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the bats.
All right, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City and are living lives no different from the Archimans. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Emporius. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us. We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
That time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos. Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
The future of Kremnos. I should find Krateros.
Just the water. Wait, this thing reminds me of Silver. It's like Silverwolf is somehow gone here.
There he is. Is he engaged in a debate with that fool?
Rat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos. Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time.
But just as once. We don't want you to beat us up.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall? I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be? Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos. That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then, why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet. It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while. Oh, what in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Krateros. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
What about the Council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried. They can follow us if they want to. Let's go. Wait, so how in the world did Chrysia's Neo get mounted on the wall?
Keep up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you? Calm down. Calm down.
Think if you keep going this slow, they'll be able to stay up
Don't
with
fall
us.
behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
We're almost there.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
I'm gonna knock him out.
What are you up to? Someone help me!
Some privacy at last. So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time. If they ever learn that the crown prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Martimos. You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Ladies pop.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Martimos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Martimos.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, Always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey, especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Eurupon, the boy did nothing wrong! This is murder! Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child! You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy!
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador. We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphibious.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed, starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Your failure is inevitable, Eurupon. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child! A beast that murders his own kin. Royal Wing elites and Ephors of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood. 5, 4, 3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2, 1.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival, my son. My Deimos.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown. Oh, unworthy king. In the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
My Deimos, my son, they all tell me to forget. But how could I ever?
Oh, it's me.
The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
Oh. So soundly an agency. Why does life slump? Because its bed is warm. Oh no, it's just Castor. It's Castor's.
You're awake.
Castor's. Why does life slumber?
A complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that. I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby. I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
Gift? Gimme. What are we waiting for? Let's go!
I'm glad you're in good spirits. All right, let's set off.
This best in trial. Asking through your trials, head to the book and write it down. Why are you off reading them by yourselves? I want in too. So I can spoil it for you. No way, I will bonk you on the head with my pink wand. Righties. Notice. Authorities being destined to be stopped. For his hands burned as a waiting sense of the might of the flames. What a mighty feat it is. In the aftermath of defeat, the man digs graves for deceased soldiers, burying thousands with his own hands. Burst all invading blades with his fist, body immortal. All the tears of pain in his heart
His years of drifting made him detest water's waves.
They say that is the reason he's been so unwilling to weep. But in Donia's blizzard, he once did cry. With tears shed among the storm and frost, bloomed into a lily stained with blood. His undying body, the flower never wilts. In time, the entire world will be turned to ash. This haughty man shall be the one to leave behind the world's final beauty, though none are willing to. Like his kin, those patterns are carved in with his blood, that are so suspicious it stirs the ambitions of the mundane.
A blade that can cut through the mighty must be enough to slay gods.
People to this day still seek it, yet it is simply tradition he follows closely. Do not let your enemy notice that you're bleeding. Thus convince him that you're someone unsurpassed, a warrior supreme.
Apart from Kremnos' traditions, what do you have left?
As it passed towards his body, the white-haired friend once asked. He was silent and still. He was burning. His gaze burned into the horizon, looking for a distant past. In the days of wandering, the same question was asked on thousands, and we never did
That is why I walk on this path.
You know that Akuma is full of stories about Minimos. He's just bursting with tales. Are all princes like that? Stronger, immortality. Curious about the curse of immortality. It's hard to imagine what an undying body is like. His arm accidentally fell off to become an immortal arm. This sounds like it'd make a great weapon. God, I got that image stuck in my head. No, that's no good. Let's talk about something else. Right? Someone say that his ability isn't immortality, but defying death. Even if he suffers a fatal wound, he can resist the call of Thanatos. His way out of the realm of the dead. Now that's an unbelievable kind of power. Still, there really are way too many rumors about Minimos flying around. If they were all true, he wouldn't even have time to eat, would he? I wonder who's spreading all the stories. It sure is mysterious, don't you think? Alright. We can go meet with the Glaya now.
The baths are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
Hopefully not for too long.
I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this. Is that Lady Treby and Lady Trianne?
Uh-oh.
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it. I want you buy it. If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever. Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's all right. Trianne is just... she'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trianne is just... what? Trianne is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before! Trianne...
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treby and Lady Trianne were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Castoris. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Memorial Market and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treby and Lady Trienne walked by earlier, Lady Trienne happened to catch sight of it and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trienne became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Casterus, I'm running a business here after all, so...
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Not so fast.
And what might your concerns be, my friend?
Are you trying to pull a fast one?
Fine. I'll sell it to you at cost, as a sign of goodwill, Miss Casterus. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated. Thanks for helping me out. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had you not been here, I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trienne and reminds her of her hometown. I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trienne's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trienne runs around, it won't break easily. Alright, back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaya waiting long enough.
Up the elevator.
It seems your friend arrived before us.
Here, Trailblazer.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, Trailblazer from beyond the sky.
The gift. Give me the gift. I didn't expect you to call me that.
Your companion here kindly explained the meaning behind the name to me earlier. Through him, I've come to understand that you and your friends walk the paths of Kefali and Yanis in places beyond the sky. Addressing you appropriately is the least I can do, as a show of respect for all that has happened. It was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima.
Chrysos Air?
This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima. Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other. And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
Not a drinking age yet. So house rules. And even I'm not exempt from that. The token of gratitude is really fine.
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
Okay. Expect forming an alliance with the Chrysosers and royalists in confidence with the Rock. Standard misgivings come from. Anything about this first? I want my gift. Seriously, liking the gift. And said that, like, please don't miss. We still do a week. Flame chase. Since I heard the friction between the Chrysosers and Council of Occupants. We're wary of getting caught in this conflict.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Gray and Danny.
No need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
This is a new Chrysosaur.
Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Akuma. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
Oh, wait. You really mean it, huh? You are...
Thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
She's a healer.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again. Oh, it's Cassie! Oh, I've missed you.
Who is this? Girl, she's a natural at making friends. Reminds me of an old friend with pink hair.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together.
Wait, what?
Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akuma presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akuma, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
She's here to help Aglaya recruit us.
You're mistaken. The capable Lady Aglaya doesn't need my help with things like this.
I see, in that case, we'll accept the gift from Akuma. You're welcome a chance to talk with you, Lady Alice.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Uh-oh. Question. I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions to these questionnaires. Are these all part of the usual skill set of Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard. Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Mikador's attack on Akuma, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akuma.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
Seems like, well, she's gonna be one of our new characters. In fact, she'll be a new healer. But we still gotta get Castor's first as a character. And this patch set, we're getting Triby and My Day. Next patch, we'll definitely get Castor's. It looks like we might also get Hyacinth, or she may be one patch past that, so 3-2 or 3-3. Oh, so you're a therapist. Thank you. We'll keep that in mind.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I've think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akama intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Cersei's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Oh, that sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trian will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Castorus will be accompanying her.
We want to go too.
I have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
Since this involves Akamatic diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy. Back to bed again? Boring.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Miss Trailblazer, why not go with him?
See?
The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
Sounds good.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove Grade. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Excuse me? Just because my hair is gray does not mean you can call me gray. Sounds good. Getting more insight into the customs and geography of different regions and warriors is also part of the trouble.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you.
Uh-oh.
This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them. While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castorus knows this too. Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akama, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
The divine blood. Wept.
I'm glad to be in your company again, miss. Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them, and they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
A gauntlet with 6 stones on it?
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phainon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then. The Grove of Epiphany is Akama's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Cersei's and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey. Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
Alright, let's go.
I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her. Look, there she is, and Lady Trian. But
Uh-oh.
did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury.
Miss Hyacinth, this man was
discovered by Trian!
Trian was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside. Trian knows the city has good doctors, so Trian brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trian. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first.
These wounds, they're caused by the Black Tide.
This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the Black Tide injured him. Gray, Cassie, and Trianne, would you mind making your way to the grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you. As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I understand.
Hey, it looks like what's his name?
Mercy on this poor man.
Trianne believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trianne! Fly, fly, fly away from Akuma!
Hey, slow down, bugger.
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akuma behind! Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
Stop calling me that. Not using a sentry gate?
You might not be aware of this, but using the sentry gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trianne.
Oh.
Trianne promised Treeby that...
Oh, we wouldn't open a gate unless we had no other choice. So. Alright, let's go.
I'm ready too.
Okie dokie! Everybody, let's hold hands. To the grove we go!
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto wool felt.
Cass, memmy, mem.
That's such min fingers. I want to learn too.
Mem wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
You guys are already so close. After traveling together for so many days.
It's hard not to like Mem when they're so adorable. Oh, this is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
It shows that I'm learning new things. Once I obtain the memory of Pokemon felt, will I grow hands that are as pretty as Cass's hands? Scary. Don't teach her how to sew. That's horrible. How can you say that to a girl? I was just kidding. Anyway, I believe that this trip will definitely be a fruitful one. Mem. Exciting. Wonder what changes I'll experience next. More fluffier. Transform into a cute girl. Now. More fluffier. Do you like cute little animals that much? Are you secretly the type that cares a lot about outward appearances?
Is everybody awake?
Little pink puppy.
Little Cass and a little pink puppy?
Puppy. A different species altogether. Mira thought she would give me a nickname like Little Memmy.
It's already action hour. Lady Trianne, I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trianne say?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword. Let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trianne.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trianne's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest Holy Maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom. But Trianne can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
In that case, Kaysar will lend Trianne a hand. But you don't have hands, only paws. Just a figure of speech. Memories scattered all over this world. Surely at least one contains an image of Trian's model. I keep a lookout for it while searching for memories along the trail. KS-Fire can go boom. And not only will Trian be able to remember what her mom looks like, she'll be able to talk with her, right?
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trian out?
Only if you stop calling me a pink puppy.
Then I'll call you Little Memmy from now on.
Much better. Still, I'd like to know exactly what exactly I am. That was just a name I came up with. Well, it doesn't matter because I'll be sticking around to my word anyway. Now that Trian's is cheered up, shall we get going? I wonder if...
Trian remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Alkema. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Cersei's, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long white dress. As the warps and wefts of the dress came into contact with the ground, they turned into paths and stairs.
Look, a huge tree. It's huge.
So, Trian's backstory is that they were once one person and they split into many parts to deliver the prophecy of deliverance. I wonder if the one that she remembers as her mother is what they originally were, their original form. That'd be kind of interesting. So magnificent. KS-Fire, hurry up and capture this moment. Giant tree bowed silently in the sun. Forest tilting and falling into the rhythm of great waves. A passing breeze rustling through the leaves into the sun, softly fading in the light of sunshine. Consider a tree as big as this troubling situation. Oh, I moved backwards too far. Never felt it. This photo deserves an award. Towards the huge tree, though.
It's the Bough of Rift, the divine body of Cersei's. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Felicis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
What, is the academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off. The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Cersei's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
Wouldn't we consider it Titan?
Please don't speak such words once we're in the confines of the Grove.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
Trian. Now, let's look around and see if we can find out what's happening.
This place is too quiet.
Wind causing flowers to bloom across the land. The branches spread out anew.
Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side! Entrance on the other side. Where could it be?
Over there. Right there.
His eyes are so sharp.
I knew you would
And
find
that
it.
little.
The
You're
courtyard
little.
Storky should be just ahead of us.
Yes.
Seek, and you will find.
Create the sentence. Oh wait, that's where I was kidding. I was like, there had been... thought there was something. Just telling me it was there. Yes, the way that we came from. Silly game.
As I expected, something's not right here.
No, we're not scholars. Someone should have come forward to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Maybe something's happened.
That's possible.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Really, Trian?
Oh. No one's here.
Oh, that
I
scared
have
me.
an idea. Lady Trian, could you lend me that golden spindle? Do you remember? Lady Aglaya said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not. This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circes are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Oh, that scared me too. This is some kind of ritualistic prayer.
A proverb that was recorded in the handbook of Nestia's priests. If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
Hey, everyone. Something has appeared.
White dryad flowers?
It's a ghost. Go the other way! Nudist recruitment. That said nudist recruitment paper. I was like, what? But no, it's the nudist. Oops. Messed up. Oh, crap. Okay, I know what to do. I figured it out. Give me my
Don't forget to let
treasures.
your friends in on the action.
Purple. Come across something good. 13, 9, 3, 6. Mr. Collinus, we installed bronze detonators along the road roads that you constructed very good. Proceed accordingly. Technology side, we've already detonation tap. We're going to drain bodies of titans. It's just what? Just that such methods are blasphemous. So it seems not important. Crisis no matter what matters most is that we slowed the invasion of the Black Tide as much as possible. Never thought that when our backs were against the wall, we'd be forced to use and access wicked ways. Other scholars held such reverence for the gods they would never research such evil technology. Even if the Titans disagree, it's not like they'll say anything. That's enough lamenting. Gravitas, you have another important mission now. We need to find the way to leave the Grove immediately and head to Achaman with best aid. We don't know if the Grove can withstand this threat. If we can just hold out until reinforcements arrive, then all will be well. If not, I have no choice but to entrust the core flame to that woman. When you leave the front line and be a deserter? No, there's no way. You're Chrysos heir. If anything is going, it should be you. Don't argue with me. You know you will never win. It's precisely because I'm a Chrysos heir that I must stay and fend off the Black Tide and endeavor to ensure we survive until reinforcements arrive. Maybe a scholar, but I know a bit of fighting. And normal Black Tide monsters are no match for me, so you need not worry. I just don't want to be... Calling for aid is not desertion. If you were not prepared to risk your life, the Black Tide will simply intercept you and kill you before you made it to Achaman. Gravitas, you're the fastest among us. We accept this important duty. Put you down. May Circe's protect your mind, Mr. Callinicus. May this Circe's protect your mind. So it seems like they were attacked by the Black Tide. And they sent a messenger out. But they never made it because we didn't know what happened here, so. White Dryad. What a cute name.
No, these aren't white dryads. These are shadows of dead white dryads.
Dead, Mim?
Dead?
Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls. However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try.
Let me try.
Memmy try? Hey, say it together with me. You're distracting me.
Black tree.
Maybe you're too far for me to see anything about these words.
I have a bad feeling about this. The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Is the mystery character tied to Thanatos as well?
Oh! Trianne will be on high alert!
Because in the trailer for this one, they showed us a mystery character, a black coat with a sword. Seems they're tied to Thanatos. Possibly.
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense.
In and of itself.
There, on the steps.
This looks really scary.
What kind of beast is this? Is it the Death Titan's kin?
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves. Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Should we inform Aggie about this?
What? Wait! Black thing seems to be moving. It wants to fight us.
The monster is alive! Trianne will protect everybody!
What, are you gonna shoot a rocket at it?
Trianne, please hide behind us. Miss, let's do this.
You got it. What's he weak to? Certain enemies will affect allies units with corrosion state. Attacking enemies will restore corroded HP. More targets hit, the more is restored.
As expected,
Enemy targets detected.
the words black, sword, and cloak. They're talking about the Black Tide.
No, there's someone deeper. I see what's going on here.
Unite our goals. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Destined for oblivion.
Immerse yourself in it.
And then if you damage them, that restores your health in return.
You defeated it! Little Gray, little Kaz, you're so strong!
These monsters, they aren't supposed to show up here. Right?
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akama is also in danger?
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
Same time in Akama.
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akama.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now.
I think that's our
I
messenger.
have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from. He is not Ackerman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
The Grove? You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castris and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Trianne just got in contact.
Not good.
The black tide has invaded the grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the golden thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The black tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But what?
But they can't see for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the black tide.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the grove. Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Is this a joke as well?
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akima. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the black tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
All right. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now.
Not yet.
She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Treeby, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
It was a messenger sent to you guys to warn you.
The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the black tide.
Gaia says that Anaxia is still alive. If that's true, then there's still hope for everyone else too. Who is Anaxia anyway? Why doesn't everyone seem to have some kind of trust in him?
How should I put it? Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
Makes complete sense. Making a situation before, friend.
Believe me, she is far nicer to the two of you than she is to Anaxa. Despite being a chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense. During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
Well, he's still able to conduct research here? Did you say that the Grove is an academy that was established around a titan?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the titan who treats us the best.
Okay, must be really open-minded if they're accepting of even this kind of novel idea.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Voronix, that is, they didn't lend us their power willingly.
I don't think Oryx was a reluctant. That's how you put it, or they wouldn't have deemed Castfire worthy and allowed me to journey alongside all of you.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Trianne believes Cersei's will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trianne. It's easy for Trianne to look for people because we can fly.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trianne. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trianne gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trianne, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trianne. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trianne was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trianne is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard? They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way,
Excuse me.
they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm. In that case, brave Trianne shall clear the way for all of you.
Lady Trianne is so motivated. I mustn't fall behind. I'll use something to help all my friends that only I have. Ornyx's power. Find any memories.
Monsters.
Living thing to approach. Let me see. I hurt. Didn't even detect any memories. So we restore this. Continue forward. The monsters fall like a top statue at the byline. Well, perhaps just perhaps the same substance as the golden blood that is commonly seen in importers. It's no good. I don't see anything. My memories would have been destroyed with the black tide, I would assume. So they can more pain. Can only turn heads to the others. So the drift side now. Maybe this monster will show us some useful memories. I shouldn't have got my hopes up. Try my hardest. Why cannot I even see a sliver of a memory?
It could be because when a life is devoured by the black tide, it loses its soul.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's probably just the way the black tide takes him out, that it ruins the soul's connection and the memories are
Don't forget to
gone
let your friends in on the action.
of who that person was. Strikes at that warning, even as buggy with scar. Sock.
Can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
Flamelance's charge.
Yanis's power is far stronger than we could ever imagine.
This door is creating in the 3 Titans of Fate. Maybe the eyes of Ornyx will help me find a way to open.
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods? Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
Anaxia, you scared me. Are you the echoes of a memory?
My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the founder of the Newsporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa.
Anaxia. Anaxagoras. Stick with Anaxa. Now you can call me.
Rule number 2, never interrupt me. Silence is golden. The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth. Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
Alchemy can do that?
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
How is it you can respond to me? Really echoes of a memory?
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped. But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak.
Yeah.
Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Circe's core flame will reach Akama before long.
Uh-oh.
But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains. And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Spirit, did you finish what you wanted to say?
Judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
Is-
Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time. You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
Spurs and alchemy.
Professor Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Newsporism. It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested, provided that he is still alive.
A lot of people are evacuated.
That seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
Maybe, hopefully,
Do not wish to consider this possibility. Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape.
Well, time to go to Luminary Throne. Your throne in an
It is
academy.
located at the top of the giant tree and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there, but making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
On the bright side, it sounds like a place that easily to defend and difficult to attack. That's really the case. I think that everyone, included Anaxa, will definitely be alright.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way. Alchemy is truly incredible.
There's no one here. Did I just imagine that singing?
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby. As we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe, we better remain cautious.
Comatose. Beheld by the 12 constellations. From... No clue where it's coming from. Too much echo in this library. That's why you're supposed to keep quiet in the library. No, also, I wasn't even the one singing.
Found it. The voice is coming from over there.
Like dryads? Shadow of Dreadwide dryads like before.
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way. Let's go check it out.
Bring it more beetles. Ugh. Let me go down. Nothing here. Capable of seeing. Stare at the statue.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Oh, who's there? It's Nestia or something like that.
Such a lively little bunny.
Or Circe.
You even smell a little familiar.
A good-looking ghost.
What a smooth-talking child.
Circe's.
I'll accept your praise.
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute. Just call me Calypso. I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the litophagists.
Hi, Professor. I see what you're saying, but are you a specter?
Just ask the fair lady beside you. She'll definitely know the reason why.
Be careful.
Trailblazer.
Even if the head of the Lotophagists has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily. The Weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell. Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
Pop quiz. Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers? This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one. As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
The discussion is over.
As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Okay. What's this? A golden nest here. It's the greatest, deepest, darkest. Audio recorded Divine Echo Romance. Okay. catch that bug. Sip just taste of honey. So, Sam, since nobody's around. Wait, there are no more final exams? There's no. Rick? Human. I'm behind. Been hiding here forever, yet those monsters never spotted me. Perhaps I'm just too tiny. You're scaring me to death. Don't ever quit.
Why did you suddenly freeze? Do you have another way to make the water wheel turn?
I'll just have to turn it on.
Really do it.
Pure right gaze, like orgies, self-expression, curiosity. Extreme collective. I was just joking with you. No one's gonna say the word joke. It's not just a joke. It's diction. The conscience, the very careful, don't let your brothers. Stop laughing. She's laughing, but I managed to hold it in. Stop laughing at me. I'm not crazy. Let's see, that one was tomorrow. 2% dissolve. Oh yeah, look.
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears?
You have a good memory.
Why exactly did you bring us here?
My intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods. All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Cow. Making things sounds too complicated. What he wants to do is retrieve the flower, right? Can people be a trap?
You're making it sound so ominous.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return. Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, you can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
What's that supposed to mean? Are you planning on keeping us here forever?
You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat, although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
See what we're made of? Could you phrase that incorrectly?
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
I cannot deny that. Miss, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me. If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
It's so reassuring to have Cass around. I should put my brain to use too then. Time dimension revealed the orb show. Why are lilies growing here? Yeah, we gotta open the book. Advancement. Great to stand on Cognos bone. Spin around. Should return to safety after it's
Stream forth, gleamful
there's something down there. Arm a miracle.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Something's up with that.
There
Some sides of
core vessels stored here.
covered with fragile membrane. Viper comes in contact with fire veil Cognos both Hey, where are you going, little buddy? So this is how flowers are grown? I didn't want you to water that one. I wanted you to water this one. Side from
Stream forth.
How smart.
Because I can miracles.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
Seek, and you will find.
this is the Golden Bough of Vows.
Right.
I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
So what are we doing? Some provoking Titans? They don't have my back.
If only they could interfere in the affairs of the Titans.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Hey Cal, don't suddenly appear out of nowhere and scare me like that. A tiny little heart can't take it. It's already the second time.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
Pink bunny this time? Truly an all-encompassing species.
Is this the legendary Golden Bough of Vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
How do you know this place so well?
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
Life is a puzzle in and of itself.
So, path has opened. Oh, that side. That side. Out there. Solve the puzzle again. Hit it from this side. This one. Oh no, that's not what we wanted. Guess I just stand on it.
Commence enemy data secure. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack. Ready for another? That's fine.
Share good fortunes. Free will or destiny for oblivion.
Time to cleanse the filth. Enemy targets detected. The truth. Everything in this world
Is fleeting.
bleeding.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Another blood debt repaid.
Alright, go puzzle time. Let's see. We need it to be on the... Here we go. I like having all these puzzles back. It's been boring between the two patches. Well, I've had puzzles to do on some of the other areas. Warming. What? Doors are open. Down here.
This is what exploring the cosmos is.
Edition from the deep. That's a pretty good jacket. Oh, we can still cross. Hey. Yeah.
Enemy targets detected.
You hit the wrong one, Halo.
This time, you're a stubborn one.
Unite our goals. Destiny for oblivion.
May the foul stench disappear. Time to cleanse the filth. Commencing support. Ready for another? Enemy data net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Enemy targets detected.
A bunch of this time.
The true everything in this world.
It's fleeting.
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Dreams of oblivion.
Dream vanished. Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion.
Immerse yourself in it. Be of your body and mind. Ready for another?
Precious, my precious. I wonder behind this rock. There's Christmas. It's our stories, right?
Enemy data secure. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Let's seize this fine moment. Share good fortunes.
Me with one.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Leave me with none.
It too shall fall.
Yep, none.
Another blood debt repaid.
Nothing left over here. So we have to go. Come on. There we go. Shit. Go back up. I had interfered with the rerun in progress. Basically, your big head was in the way. Move it. Turn these on, get one back, and be good. The other side. Perfect. Look, it's a locked door.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
A petal and put it in the pool.
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. O Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Mom! Mom, me lit up.
Hey, woke up. How dazzling.
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
That is...
So far.
Indeed true.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you? Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
Ah. I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity. I'll allow each of you to ask a question. But not the little bunny. So, ask away.
It's with the unfair treatment. It's because I'm too smart and you're afraid the question I will turn and force upside down.
Well, in that case, miss, please go ahead.
What's your true identity? Why don't you show us your true appearance? Why did you say... Why don't you show us your true appearance?
A good question. It's an inability to do so rather than an unwillingness. For me to appear in my true form, I'll require your help. Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
Weather. Oh, we're gonna ride the water wheel. Let's stop it. Look, there's a bug. I check out these cool things. One of those fascinating. Rick. how trans. Oh no, not one of you. It's mine now. Oh, dang it, I missed him. Gotcha, punky. Don't make me beat you up. Recognize this place? You stand in the Titans. Yeah. I can manage to steal that. I brought that one. And history, the greatest thief of all. Huh. An interest in treasure chasing, right? That's another thing. Besides, it's unknown. Unknown. Both of us claimed it by wit and strength. Wise of years. Cersei, did you know they originally came for the strand that kept his hair? I thought of trying the same, cutting my hair and see what it grow. But guess what? I suddenly realized I have no hair. Ha ha!
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
No, do you see one? Seriously, exactly how much do you know about us?
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Our senses alone cannot fulfill our souls, while cold reason only kills them like a blade destroying pure tender buds. Facing true beauty, any thoughts but sacrifice. Crick. Titus, you must get moving. The courtyard storage has been lost. Let's leave now before it's too late. You're planning to stand your ground as well, Anaxa. First, call me Anaxagoras. Second, what do you mean as well? Do you mean you want to die here in the grove? Have you gone senile? Anaxa, may not have mentioned this in my previous debates with you, but I vowed to dedicate my life to the grove long ago. Templator gave up this idea when I was young because I had a family, fortunately. I had the opportunity to reignite my wisdom here in my old age. Now that the black tide has come to destroy it, I have nowhere left to go. The logic makes no sense. I know your son is getting by pretty well in Akama. What do you mean you have nowhere to go? Tell me, Anaxagoras, you and I both know very well that legs like mine will not only slow us down. Like mine will only slow us down. How many unnecessary wounds did you suffer just escorting me to the library? The black tide is in with brutal ferocity. Even the great Graciosaurs like Calicamus lost their life to it. Don't expect that I'd be able to leave. I simply wish to sit and read in the Grove Library one last time. Stubborn old fool, have it your way. We were never able to decide the victor in our debate. Let's count this final one as your victory. Let's meet again in another realm, Titus. Take care. Finally, it's quiet again. Let me see. I wonder where those bites must pure content. Wonder if these brats have been sneaking impure content into the collection. He's looking for porn. Just as expected. One Punch God, the Aquila Scroll. If these were the old days, I would have burned this on sight. Forbidden Love, the tree and the butterfly. Damnations, what blasphemous fool put this here? Whatever, little brat at home used to love this kind of stuff. Scared that out of him too, though. My final moments, I'd like to see just what's so special about this brain-rotting nonsense. Scandalous, just scandalous. East of the Black Tide, I won't allow you to touch our collection. The old man went looking for porn. That's funny. Alright, now that he's gone, hey, let's see what porn's... I know they hide porn around here. We should, see if there's any. Dude, finally, some fresh air.
Commencing support.
Unite our goals. Still waters of oblivion.
Immerse yourself in it. Time to cleanse the filth.
Enemy targets
The
detected.
truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Ready for another? Enemy data's net markers activated. Time for a good old counter
attack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Dreams of a past. Let us dance once more.
Get it together.
Dream vanished.
Destined for oblivion.
Immerse yourself in it.
Storm Quills.
Be of your body and
I
mind.
wonder what that one is. Probably cleanse.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Cloud scattered.
Still waters of oblivion.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Enemy targets detected.
Share good fortunes.
Am I ready for another?
Immerse yourself in it.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Guy definitely departed us.
Another blood debt repaid.
Let's see. Radiation from the deep, obtained treasure buried deep underwater in the morning. Wood. Stand up on. I'm up back in the deepest. Flicks. half-elves. Probably be a bit more built and the house that one day.
Commencing support. Enemy data net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
A slightly different team for this place.
The truth. Everything in this world is
Bleeding.
Unite our goals. Free will, or was it still waters of oblivion?
Immerse yourself in it.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
If it wasn't for Acheron's ultimate, definitely farm shit. I wonder if I line up. I have this one with Rapid in it. This one has Chincha and Yukon. This weird one. I don't even know what this one's doing. I think that Trailblazer it had here was the army one. Just switch over to this team.
Stream forth, gleamful blades.
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more. Share good fortunes.
Evil leave at once. From Payton.
That's half the work.
Time to cleanse the filth.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Wow. Stupid thief again. You stole something different this time. Put it back, dummy. Oh, finding your way through the woods without getting lost. Impressive. We're friends by now. By the way, you handled Ornix's power so naturally. Maybe you've danced 1,000 times for their long memories. Don't flatter yourself. Vanity is a virtue, and I, Bartholomew, thank you for the compliment. But that's fine, I, Bartholomew. Love all uncertain things, the unknown treasure in the chest, seeds that might sprout anything. The legendary cat that could love you both dead and alive. You know about Freud's, not Freud's cat, Schrodinger's cat? Certainly holds great wisdom. Yeah, it's great. It's like Gurus used to say, wisdom is the art of achieving what was impossible to you in hate games that are without wisdom. Cut the chatter, my stuff's off. He's there. No need to be upset. There are no traps here. We're more generous than I seem. I simply recalled a story about that great ancestor. There are other titans tied to the Star of Zagreus south of Ranks in time. Time Zagreus escaped through the sky. Thief star would mark their return. Here's the tricky. Zagreus attached the star to a stone, so whenever they wanted to do mistress, they'd simply toss the rock. He's sending the titans off on a wild goose chase after the thief star while missing what's right under their noses. Tell you what, I wasn't really after the seat anyway, so consider it yours. Just remember, the rope's paths often lead you in, but not back out. Mind you, don't lose your way. Before my power peak, even those monsters dare not approach out. Wait, actually, come on, I'm sorry, I was joking. Right down there. I guess I have to go down there. I think there's another path there anyway, so...
Have we met? Unite our goals.
Immerse yourself in it. Be of your body and mind. The truth. Everything in this world. It's fleeting.
Dream vanished.
Oh, I should use Acherons instead. And saved.
I weep for the departed.
Because Acherons can't carry over anywhere, so... There's like...
Another blood debt repaid.
If you didn't... Suppose... This is the new stagnant shadow. Shape of Glitter Moon. I think those are on. What's our bucket? Let's see. Tools. It's on tree. Yeah. Let's see. Insha, Herta, and the Herta. It's probably what it is. Yep. She uses the moon. I think my day probably will as well. His materials. That's something different. Harbinger of strength. I think we had that one. Not yet. Harbinger of strength. Yeah, we can say that.
Seek, and you will find.
I was debating if I wanted to fight them or not. Notice I have a metaphor. You just have a metaphor. Make sure to wear clothes. Oh. These are oddly shaped. The heck? Let's take the hint. Okay, I had that in the right spot. It's not like I can turn it or anything. Oh, there it is.
Perhaps there's more than one right answer.
No, there's only one. It's prophesied. The chest has appeared. What the? What are you doing up there? Common knowledge that dance plays a vital role in Vegas' festival. Through vigorous movement, the tipsy participants enter a near ecstatic state. They get horny. Dance too much, you get horny. Guess so. And what's less known is that this unique dance is often from people observing and imitating Vegas' Titan dance. When Vegas had a little too much to drink, they create them massive waves and lead sea creatures in elegant dances. Giant whales. This mural. Oh, how I wish I could see the ocean. I like my interpretation better. It's only blue, only purple. What the heck? It knows the secret. We're monsters. This one, I think I've been doing. Nope, I haven't been doing this one. That's cool. I was doing the red one. Wait a minute. There was one of those coins for those hand things. Fearing when it's clarity that won't vanishing. Hey Trian, what's up?
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
I forget it. I'll just be a puppy. Be forgiving. Be forgiving.
Lady Trian, are you all right? Were you hurt?
No, Trian flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
All that matters, you're alright. Air supremacy secured.
Air supremacy secured! That sounds so cool! Oh, what does it mean? Wait a minute, let's get back on track. The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trian seems to have found Nax. He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the White Dryads from before. But since Trian was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
It seems like Lady Trian did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
She seems to be the head of the Lotophagus. Spirit wandering on the Grome.
Oh, so you found a survivor! But the golden thread doesn't seem to be able to sense the person you're talking about.
Now come and meet our companion. Where did she go off to?
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trian also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
Oh, probably someone different.
Is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup! Trian found it on a branch not long ago. Trian even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
Maybe a nexus left behind using alchemy in order to guide us.
Trian doesn't think so. Because when Trian picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Lady Trian, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us.
The Dome of Devotion. Calypso, just what are you hiding?
These sage lotuses seem to be growing well, but their roots and seeds are nice and fat. Rick. Which concoction I rooted those? Make a lot of stews of those. Make a lot of things with lotus. You can punch that with the hand. I had a feeling we were going to do one of these hand things when I saw that coin. Fly catcher. I'm at the highest extent. Hey, we got the coin. Chest. There we go. Doesn't seem like anything else besides punching things with the hand. Oh, there's a spear in there. Can't go where I want to. It's still open. I see, that's why you can repair that guy. Just in case you punched it too hard with the hand. Oh, not you again. Oh, only one spot. Give me my stuff back. Indeed, as I said, the tricks are under the Titan's nose. However, tricks must involve surprise attacks. Are you really sure you want to do that?
Share good fortunes. Dreams of a Let us dance once more.
That's half the work.
Attacking with an ultimate? I don't have an ultimate up.
No holding back. Clouds scattered.
Evil leave at once! Myriad color spurts!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Another blood debt repaid.
Fine, skill and agility treasures are still in front of the Titan nose. It's yours. Not again. Stop eyeing my stuff. Stingy, really. Thieves share spoils when they work together. I've never seen anyone as tight-fisted as you. Fine, it's all just a game anyway. An ancestor Zagreus once said, the ultimate meaning lies within the game. Only the game can make its meaning point back to itself. My tone doesn't sound like Zagreus. It wasn't Zagreus that said it. But what I said. No, I, Bartholus, would never speak like that. It must have been what Zagreus said. Alright, we're old friends now. Take your treasure and devote yourself to your own game. We'll meet again. Hee hee hee. Stop the spirit thief wrong. You say this twice. Safe just because you're hanging up a tree. Oh, that's funny.
golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
Sounds like a good point to take a break. Or rushing into seeing what's going to go on. Oh no, I have a full. There. Full and relics. Let's see. Started getting to the point where I just started burning through purples. Because I started having enough 5-star ones. Just throw it on the character. Screen as well. Ooh, that's the one level. Alright, so I'm going to take a quick break, get some water, and then we'll be back and see what's at the top of that hill. Be right back.
The server's still not open. 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 The server's still not open.
Alright. Ready to go. Just a bit. My drops. Just real quick. Those characters in the spot. These two down. Anything else up here? You dead? Dead Jim. Oh. of 26. Still got like several areas to collect. I think that's the doing. Maybe not.
There's no one. Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone?
What? Love spoke to me. Rattle in your flame, gentle and tiny. Stoke your fire to brilliance and die down. What butterfly?
That can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame.
But they moved the core
Legend
flame.
has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Circes.
But how are we going to prove it? Mem, 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 mem,
Telling the Titan, I love you work? Mem is good at doing that.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove and even Amphorius know. Rather than worry about this, Lady Trianne, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
But isn't that a dead end up ahead?
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Here's a petal. Bowser. Chewing the pedal with the high provocative expression. I don't think chewing on the pedal with the highly provocative expressions. Nature humans society believe that the drive to compete is an innate instinct of all living beings. Human butterflies, no exception. The lion shared pride should awaken this primal urge deep in its genes. As it seems as inclined to a challenge for a duel. We also have to use some kind of special spell.
Try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
She doesn't like saying butterfly still doesn't mean much.
Lady Trianne, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here, quick! Mummy, he's about to burst into flames!
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
Maybe I look at this. One strike, that's all it took to become monsters. That black-clad swordsman vanished. Without you, our Takuma, our defense crew, we can't hold. Unsign it. Save yourself. No, I'm not leaving without you. This won't be right. It's me. Just don't talk like that. You're Chrysos Air, remember? A shadow looking up to your golden blood. Don't you dare give up now. Here, try grabbing onto my shoulder. Behind you. Oh, when did the black tide monsters the other? They're all black. Never listened, just like when we were kids. Guess we're both troublemakers, says Dad. Never got a break with either of us. Did you remember how you used to drag me into your schemes? Sister. Not anymore, sis. We're all in the same way. Dad would be proud of us. Black tide, you won't harm our talking. Why don't you just try it? Sister, why are you mad so bad? Mem getting new powers. My path of destruction catch up to Mem?
Little Gray, little Cass, it's bad. It's very bad.
Don't worry, friend. I'm fine. I'm fine. Feel a little warm. Do your best if you keep me from becoming a snack for these two little things. Sorry, I shouldn't you guys called you guys little things. now, and we'll be right there.
Trian, what exactly happened just now?
Trian and Memi were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded!
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
I'll leave it in your capable hands. Before I'm cooked, let me first think about how to apologize. Or mem. Alright. Let's flip the book. Bloop, bloop. It's so much cooler now. It's because you're underwater, mem. My fur is still drying.
It's connected! Let's hurry! Memi is already bouncing around due to the heat! Ninja runaway fast technique!
Let's seize this fine moment. Share good fortunes.
Evil leave at once! Myriad talent burst! Cosmic ninjutsu is ninjutsu secret technique, dazzling obliteration!
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Again. Dream vanished.
Not this time.
Clouds scattered.
Dazzling ninja reporting for
Dreams of a Let us dance once more. That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion.
May the foul stench just time to cleanse the filth. Evil leave at once!
Should be able to get rid of it without having to use.
I will remember your last words. Farewell. There's a great lawn above.
I should have seen if I could travel back.
Ninjutsu secret technique, dazzling obliteration! The truth, everything in this world is bleeding.
There'll be a way. Share good fortunes. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Be of your body and mind.
Dream vanished. Free will destined for oblivion.
It is the ninja treasure as foretold in the cosmic ninjutsu
Dang.
inscriptions.
Unless we get something that's like defense based. These defense ones I just don't use it. Well, defense main stat. I need to break that stuff.
Stream forward. Gleam of old blades.
Okay.
Seek, you will find.
We need to bring them both back down to crossed. Escape that side. Oh, wait. See water lilies floating in this cloud. So cool. Can we walk on it? Oh, wait. That back. Move this one. There we go. Oh. Probably gonna need that. So warm. Much comfort. Come on, man. We're working our way there.
Unite our goals. Evil but once! Free will, or was it?
Immerse yourself in it. Time to cleanse the filth.
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
It too shall fall.
Another blood debt repaid.
Okay, we gotta make the funky shape. The other side. Connect this over to... Oh, but it will. No, because that go to daytime. Hiding in a corner. Yeesh. How despicable. Oh, purify. Yes, I will purify.
Perhaps there's more than one right answer.
Now it goes back and forth. So this takes us down the mem. Nope. Big head in the way again. Right, check here. Tough time. Serve you well. Around here. Great. District. All this does is just this. Alright. Need the guy to end on the blue button. Let's see. So he needs to be able to do it. I need to be able to move. Drop him there. And that'd be a down choice. Get in there. No, see, that's oh. Has to make two. See, that one has to be a down. Three moves to get to a down. Can't do. I'll drop him on my head. It's not much room there. Oh, what's this? Woods. Scapegoat? I don't see it. Why did I not see that? I mean, it's not like super apparent. Man, I wish I'd seen that. It hit me. I'm not gonna need to rewind this. So back now.
Oh no, I'm starting to smell something delicious.
Must be because I'm giving off. And I've been waiting for a while now. It's time to give a bunch of this unlimited gently food a taste of my fiery and fatal. I'm burning hot right now. Well, perhaps I'm on the verge of becoming well done. Well, we fought a horse dude up there, so. Illusion.
May the foul stench dissipate. Quick time to cleanse the filth. The true everything in this world is bleak.
Upping that ability, just like
I weep for the departed.
in this night.
It too shall fall. That's half the work.
Be of your body and mind.
Precision and grace. I think that is this supposed to be a challenge? Just kidding. Just want to marvel how Cast Fire and Cass always manage to resolve crisis so effortlessly. Just so best, you know. Actually, there's 4 of us. Right, sorry, I forgot about Trian.
It's alright. Trian only just flew down.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is
a remnant of Nestia's core flame. To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa, where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated. It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
She's
Lady Trian,
Circe's.
how does the golden thread react to her?
There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right, just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
She's
Another
the...
trial.
Ma'am.
Come on, I hate it when people don't finish their thoughts.
But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
She's the...
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
One that touches the water, flame spills back.
How incredible.
So we just have to present it to the butterfly? So what? I think that Calypso is the Titan. One of the forms of the Titan, like what we had with, what's his name? It only goes one way. I don't know if there's anything daytime. If we go up, don't put our big head in the way. We want the game to get mad at us. Because we can move back and forth now with the gate. Alright, what's this? Oh, there's a dude on the wall. Doing my work, Rick. Can you guess what I drew? A mushroom! Correct. Could also be a big tree, a canopy. I think Loft provides more fascinating than images clear means. Yes, it's there. Why is it emptiness behind? Yeah, so put this back. This. Take this across. This way. Need to get over there. Oh no. Everything on this. This one down. This thing ends up with this. Staircase.
Spring forward. Gleam bold flames.
mean, honestly, it doesn't matter. Grab.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Can't make these disappear. Oh, that was my cheat. Remove 2 Ornix's marks using ultimates in a single battle. Because we just that good. Oh yeah, we're gonna go back to nighttime.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers. In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Or the faintly burning luminous. By that, it's on fire.
It's a success! Path has appeared.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
Sad cries.
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
I'll be back shortly. Of course, our promise still stands.
See, she said our promise still stands. She's related to Cersei or whatever it is.
It's time for me to sacrifice myself. If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite. Farewell, my love.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much. Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's.
Yeah, Cersei's. What's going on? You're the Titan?
Oh,
I knew it. I figured it out from the beginning.
Children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
The riddle-like trials, your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and the head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed, and it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter. who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it. As I could not do anything about him, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the Golden Bough of Vows, and sealed another in the amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers. As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me, especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove so that they would not be able to harm others.
Whoa.
His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life. Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
I finally understand. So you want us to lend you a hand in piecing your core flame back together. We will also be able to save Anaxia though.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form, and you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne, together in one go.
But, Circes, aren't you the Reason Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Just leave it to me. Buying time's my specialty.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the Golden Bough of Vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Butterfly adores flowers. Threads, leaves, weave in the sun. That's the butterfly minds. Try.
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Don't worry, Trigan will protect everyone.
You're not supposed to be fighting Trian. Remember?
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne, and also the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Ma'am.
This. Friends, can you feel it?
Memmy, what's wrong?
Memories here are a very intense smell. Scent of bulrush, sand, and the blazing sun.
Is this Professor Anaxa?
his last spirit. And then we have our black cloaked individual trait. Death? Ah.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
It's an accident. That person there. Who is that?
Who is this black-robed guy?
This person is the source of all that smell and the memory. No, he's basically the memory itself. The burning paradise, the shattered sun, and carnage, death, and destruction.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei's was talking about. The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods. Stand down or die.
Quick, run. It's just us. We won't be able to defeat them. Protect everyone. And attack. There's still time for us to escape now. I'll protect you.
Trian will also protect everyone! Trian is brave!
Miss. Only this time, may death protect us.
We're back to our base bat. Or bat. Little cutscene. But Trian is a demigod.
Who exactly are you?
Ice and mining. Dang, this team is definitely not set up for this.
They'll definitely be. Shall we unite our goals?
Dazzling ninja, here to vanquish!
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree?
So powerful.
He's primarily ice. Remembrance.
Play like how you usually do in the simulated universe. Madame Herda is a peerless gem.
Or Herda.
Madame Herda is an unrivaled genius. Madame Herda is an inimitable beauty.
Oh, I'm just gonna switch out Natasha. But, oh well, I can do it with Natasha as my healer.
Who are you?
Uh-oh.
Just in time. Who exactly are you?
Okay, let's heal everyone,
Just a little something.
and then we'll let him start.
Think nothing of it.
What's wrong? Never seen. You've just got to expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddles. But the answer is nothing but a void. The door to a whole new world. Glimpse the unknown for a moment and let it captivate you.
Can't unhurt
All
us.
at once? I don't have time for games.
Naughty children, don't listen.
How appropriate.
So powerful. Cersei's was right.
Oh, heals his shadows healing.
You've just got to expand your thinking.
Return to the great tree.
Not the fact that like the Trailblazers Remembrance Ultimate resummons Mem if Mem is fallen. Or not summon.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Impressive.
Offer your souls to the fire.
Not good.
They refuse. Ashes.
In that case,
Oh, what's Caster's gonna do? Oh, it's Cersei's.
Can't be killed in a single blow. You are indeed no ordinary human.
How annoying. Children of humanity.
Don't waver now.
Let's just destroy them. One by one. Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity.
Professor Natsa? No. It's Cersei's.
What's wrong? You've just got to expand your thinking.
all better now?
Here I come. Ready or not.
Maybe you can keep it down?
This world is a fall. Return to the great tree.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
How appropriate.
Mimi!
All at once, the door to a whole new world. Curiosity, endless riddles, but the answer is nothing but a void.
Return to the great tree.
Everyone, watch each other's back.
That's better.
I'm about to be overwhelmed. Fighting is so much more tiring.
Children of humanity,
don't waver.
Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity.
Professor Anaxa? No. It's Cersei's.
That's better. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
How appropriate.
This one returned to the great dream.
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking.
Return to the great dream.
Remember now.
Curious, endless riddle. Nothing but a boy.
Everyone, watch each other's back.
I'm down in like one hit again.
Naughty child.
This dude does a lot of freaking damage.
Children of humanity,
Don't waver now.
let's just
Destroy them.
one
by one.
Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity. What a pity.
Professor Anaxa? No, that's better. It's Cersei's.
Expand your thinking. Time to twirl.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
How appropriate.
I'm about to be overwhelmed. Fighting is so much more tiring than thinking.
That was tough.
I'm truly
Focusing on his ads is the way to go through the fight, but like you still got to be able to keep your team up.
This is bad.
Century gate, open!
Uh oh. Trian passed out. Shortly after, Innocuous.
Phew. That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
Your basement. Never mind. Holy City again.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts. Sorry. I know you told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trian. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
Give me a couple tries to get through there.
Awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Lady Trian, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Akama hasn't changed a bit, has it?
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that. Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circe's.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty. But I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove Scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
You have to do it before.
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge?
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face. Are you going to stop me, Castorus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
at odds.
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Holy crap. There's a... oh, there's one. That team definitely got beat on. It's one of my stronger teams. Strongest. Down to his grandeur, but a night of peaceful sleep. Characters. Oh, we're not going into the city.
Hello. And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Callinicus's wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Ma'am, Callinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
So, did he manage to defend the Grove? Huh?
First thing you ask after him.
Yes. He managed to protect Circe's core flame at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure. You know, Callinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me? I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
I don't have any of those.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Keinani and Artakama?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again? Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble?
They're dead.
If
Defending the
they
grove.
apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Don't ask me. I'm keeping teary eyes as well.
Fabio. The Black Tide took Keinani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove. As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
So let's see that. Oh no, so we got Finon, Heroine, and what's his name now? Noxia. Those are 3 characters that they'll have to release for us.
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city, and I've got my hands full.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
No, wait, Lady Casters, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, Old Titus.
Yeah, he stayed behind in the library to look for porn.
A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
Still your dad.
Just up and left me behind. That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing.
Just be good knowing that he was happy.
I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Sacrifice the lives of your family are truly admirable.
Artemis and Professor Anaxa.
Let's go.
We got Casters. Finon, Casters. Those will be 3.2, those 2. and then Castorus, and then Heron and Naxa. Those will be 5.3, probably.
All right. I'll lead the way.
That's my guess. On when we'll see those characters come on banner.
Please, careful, not the spirit thief.
Let's go back for another soak.
I'm even taller than Kefali now.
Thank you for the food you give us, Circes.
Wait, the elevator's not down here. Bastards couldn't even have the elevator waiting for me.
Miss Castorus, my lady, you're back.
Yeah.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaya. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Castorus. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me. Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaya order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
Group message. Sorry, now I fully cognizant most diligent efforts are described. No words can. For the service I express. Nowhere following the arduous voyage. Put it on where I'm so it's written. Keep writing. Why are you acting poetic? Looking scowl must be garment makers. Please inform Lady Gallus this message received. We will take our rest today and send her regards very well. Oh, it's her robot.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castorus, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know, I'll take my leave for today. That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Miss, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head on.
Okay. Trouble is my old friend by now.
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphorius. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Krymnos. Nigador's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steel his resolve soon.
And the black robe dude?
Tribe once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphorius to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity, but it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Miss, there is something else I wish to verify with you.
Okay.
You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings. Yet when you caught me in the grove, I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power.
Stellaron. I might not tell you brought it up. Used to it, I'm just special like that. Same thing happened in the
My
vortex.
apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos? Miss, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Go take a nap. Head to the book and write it down. These past few days. Don Hung can take care of himself. And he'd take care of Don Hung. Missions, that's the Grove. Written. Oh no, this is Anaxagoras. We're meeting death. The scholar already composed his own epitaph.
This person's name was seldom mentioned by others. Incomplete. Just like his fate.
He would sweep his own grave at the beginning of reaping start, starting long and hard at his stained hands. Hands that never seek the benediction of the gods, except only the tricks and plots his brain presents. Now you got one living in you.
Your distance from that blasphemous one, lest misfortune follows you like a shadow.
People warned each other, thus becoming his lecture. In those rumors, the scholar's hubris looms foul and vile. Dares to proclaim ascendancy over gods and defy the Titan's will. And he's a Chrysos heir? Whoa! But the one shouldering such slander pays little heed. His lonesome figure stands aloof, for he always believed that gods are no greater than mortals, beings such as he. Grove of Epiphany, the paradise of the wise, yet harbors one shouldering the name of a fool. Calls himself a clear-headed teacher, leading law students, yet he rarely guides or teaches apart from getting a single saying. Yet for the rest of the student's life, that saying often proves to be more valuable than gold. Pupils often praise his words as divine utterances, to which the teacher replies with sharp retort. Apart from destiny, he seems able to decipher all laws. And now, even destiny may also be within his grasp. It was not so in the beginning, as he silently recalls the past under leafy shade.
Faced with a god's edict, even I cannot resist.
With no guidance given, he reaches enlightenment for the first time.
Yet, I sincerely believe this is not to be my destiny. Miracles are the most conceited actions of gods. They are God's denial of humanity via might. Magic tricks are the most articulate rebuttal. They are humanity's imitation of godhood via intellect.
He habitually describes the feats of mankind as magic tricks. Excuse me. Proving that the enlightened can step beyond the boundaries of reason. Magic tricks cannot afford to fail even 1,000,000 times. For that, the blasphemous co-conspires with the god. I thought I was going to read that. The Flame Chaser's path has been lit. Wow, is this story of the new companion? That one who looks like a scholar of some kind? Magical girl, boy. Looks like a pirate. Hey, don't judge based on appearance. I just remembered, that one is a magician. Top of the Flame Chase journey, he's always seemed opposed. Perhaps because he didn't believe in the prophecy, everything in this world is false, except me. Time for a quiz, Gasfire. What do you think the relationship between Anaxis and us? Meal buddies! Are you hungry or something, Gasfire? But the ideologies are completely different. When it comes to stubbornness, he is strikingly similar to the other heroes. Gaia even permits the Chrysos heirs to study under Anaxa. Good rival is a good friend. Everyone probably could agree on that, at least. But we're different, Gasfire. We're the best partners when we work together. Alright. Extend to this one. You're gonna take the elevator down just in case. You have to come back and take the elevator again. It's not there. But first, there's Annapolis. Go up. Now we gotta go provide all our ambrosia to the drunken pool.
Every moment is like a thorn rose. Pour me a cup, will you? I'm so parched. Pour me a cup, will you? I'm so parched.
Hey, what the heck?
The taste of Celeste.
Oh, there it was.
The sea is right here.
Oh, look, we got the thing now. New wallpaper. Coming dawn. That looks terrible. We'd want that as our wallpaper. We also have the tool. This will allow us to look for treasure boxes. Teeth thing. Alright, talk to our buddy Don.
Memories. Every touch, every moment.
Got 10 crystals. Fine then. Just seems you took things pretty hard. And what were you up to? I was organizing logs. Research material. Grow. Discover something. This guy is sealed away by type. Aquila. Presence. This world isolated from the rest of the sky. Sky processing versions of Aquila. Perhaps you can give us more clues from him. Get back to the Astral Express. Contact him when it's nice spending time alone. Just you wait. Your good times are coming to an end. I haven't had to grow up. There's sure to be unrest in the coming days. We should rest for now. Tired. We should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath. Palace.
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trianne used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place.
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in her and Castorus, teacher. They will keep Trianne safe.
Peggy, you're talking like we are little kids. One day, Trianne will reach her limit, and Trebi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that.
Whoa.
I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trianne was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the West Wind!
All right.
Has it always been like this? Is someone injured over the... What happened here?
Watch out! Watch out! For the Kremnoan! Kremnoan? This is their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Excuse me! Coming through! Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the Bobs?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Kremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
What's going on?
Where are we going?
Snowy! Even Snowy!
The culprit is Mightimos. Oh.
Dee! What did you do to everybody?
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
Duel?
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart. Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
Just take a bath to recharge, buddy. Don't let it get to you.
No.
Rare things achieved. Wow. Be up for it. Let's have a talk. So you're still alive and kicking, Deliverer.
Seeing things? Is the magnificent Deliverer finally deigning to step outside? What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response. I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
In the twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold, dreaming of her fruitful gardens. Pilgrims arrive from distant lands, figs and olives, oh so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
Borough Grand Library.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akama is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
Ooh.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
I'm still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mighty-Mos, let's recommence our previous competition. This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer. What? Are you chickening out?
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find this situation absurd. That's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths? Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
And so they turned up the heat.
An unprecedented sauna battle commences! With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky in the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly. Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time? Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character, was not the sole sovereign of that land. An Oryx stood as its formidable rival long before the dawn of Era Chrysia. The two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the Oryx as its food, while the Oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers. For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry. It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase. It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach. It was stuck in a corner. It had nowhere to escape. On the land of Amphorius, some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon. And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived.
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost.
Are you asking me to get lost, or?
Do whatever you want.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
They've been in full armor, huh?
What a spectacle of folly.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
This isn't fair. You're wearing way less than I am.
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it's time to get moving.
Been bathers away from this. Like, this is just like there's 27, 28,
Alas, the flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
Like, I understand some stuff in the stories, but this is what people are complaining about being in the story. It's not got a place.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air. Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
It's so good.
But, Lady Treeby, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Oh.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie. Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Akama during the battle against Nikador.
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help. We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student. I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Lady Treeby, what's wrong?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it... Wait, no. It's not Trian this time. It's Trinan. Trinan is in danger.
But Trinan is in town with you.
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Haikas.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
You can write?
Ouch. Punch him.
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams.
And in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
I knew it.
Yes. I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin. Lying in a sea of flames. A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky. Just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene. But I saw its form this time. A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura.
Oops, we met that dude.
I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
Neither could I.
You were blinded by hatred and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mightymouse.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
Akuma and Kremnos fighting against each other.
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as my old comrades, Hephaestion, Perdiccas, Ionius, Ptolemy, and Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these 5 have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind in the wilds of Amphorius smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink. Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Leonius was a swift runner and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Possesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5, and their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma. Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Mightymouse, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia? Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death, but they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in the bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat, and they cut his legs off. He vanished into the mire of a foreign land, his body never to be recovered.
This is perfect. Mighty Mos, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Nether Realm.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
Mighty Mos, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphorius' entire history.
Then, it was Pacesta. He lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
Mighty Mos, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan dying on a sick bed? I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Hephaestion, my dear friend, spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! None can take you away.
Mighty Mos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status. Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there. Against the dissent of many, Krateros included, I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikador, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know. But I have never been crowned. And those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more peoples, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' peoples seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Krateros?
We've got a big problem! Big problem!
Lady Triby, what's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Trinan! She got abducted by Krateros!
What?
Krateros! What's going on?
Mighty Mos.
Why is he here?
It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force and forced her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis. He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
She telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Krateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the flame chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Silence, Krateros. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mighty Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other. Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone. Krateros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Krateros did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future. Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Krateros. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? She has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past. We will ask for her aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Krateros.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos, just as you did back then.
A fierce fighter. I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Akeman. Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have any honor! Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Midimos. I'm here to finish you, father.
It is you, the beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Haikis! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you. Now, fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown, coronate yourself with an old king's blood, and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
No. I don't want the crown. Listen. If there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos, then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life. To avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now, kill me! The son of Gorgo is destined to be crowned.
Krataros. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have. But before that, take this.
What's this?
A signet ring. For the King of Kremnos. Belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you. Ask now.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day. For the day their king returns. Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions in song. It would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided? I accept that fate and become the totem of strife that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
Mama, I had a dream last night.
Oh. Now what did you dream about, my darling Trebios?
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really, really dark, but there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together. The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Yanis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphorius.
You think so?
What's wrong, Trebios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphorius, but it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the Black Tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
If that happens, then the holy maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the god of passages, yeah?
Yeah!
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too. Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Treebios is the smartest girl. I'm sure you remember where everyone is hiding.
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the black tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from use the spindle to connect every...
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear. I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees. There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who could that be?
I know! She's Treeby! I named this doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this a dream or something that happened in the past?
This is kind of not sure.
Full. Mama must have left all the words are blurred out. That chest! You can't lock me away! Huh? It's holding a sword. Why?
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
All right. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the ship's long voyage.
In that case, let Trianne fight by their side. This way, they'll always stay on course. How could I have known the name Trianne back then? Was it just a coincidence? Or... learning can change your destiny.
When navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
All right. Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best.
Circe also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
I want to be a teacher too. Oh, wait. I'm super duper smart. So I want to be the teacher's teacher.
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
Then Trinan can do it. She's well behaved and would make a great teacher. Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
Come.
I feel that this could have been done in a side quest piece. I think a lot of this part here could have been separated.
Now, Treebios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
Music box? What's that? What?
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Treeby. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today? Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Put the dolls on. It's rotating. And I can hear something.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music. Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands. And 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephili, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
I feel like this piece of the story and then the mighty piece of the story could have been done in a continuance.
Oh, yes.
Separate.
In the black mist, as death and fate draw close. On the bloodied earth, the living dead, but ghosts. What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world? A silent lament without a trace. What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start? A voyage born in solitude. What is the end? A spirit, lonely and subdued, lonely and subdued, and subdued, and subdued, 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 subdued. Run! Trios, the black tide has arrived!
Where can I go?
Like, these... Like, this... Like... And I mean, this is where a lot of people are complaining, and story stuff, like, this kind of story stuff doesn't belong. Like, it doesn't feel like it fits the main story quest. Like... You could run continuances and kind of put these story pieces there.
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden. You won't make it to the... Only one person can.
I know. It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go. Bid your farewells, Trios.
Time is running out.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
My sweet girl.
I will never leave you, but remember this, Trevios. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide. and dispel the fog for Amphorius. I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Treehouse.
I feel like some of these split stories just kind of can be done separate.
Still in a dream?
Did you have a nightmare?
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Treenan. And you as well. If you want, I can pierce through his chest with the golden thread right now.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now. Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
You mean...
It's Trian. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate. Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, then its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility. We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the flame chase journey.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We've already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
After all this talking, we are feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher. Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
In that case, thank you.
And see you tomorrow, Aggie.
Like, they started these split story things in Penacony.
Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away. Even the image of Mama. Just as expected, another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
But like, stop skipping all over the place.
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Who are you?
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh, it's you.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always. Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun, and a peculiar dagger resembling a crescent moon. By the way, take this with you. I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Aedes Elysiae to the ground and killed everyone.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akuma stands a chance against that thing right now.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond Amphorius?
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
Nonetheless, it's an enemy we must overcome.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Phynon. No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
His mere presence will endanger the Holy City and the Flame Chase.
You know that I don't believe.
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Tribi. I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment, I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
Specific. Ooh.
What's wrong, Trian? Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove. Monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare. I can't forget. Don't be scared. There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian? Trian threw it away. Far away. It's never coming back. We got back safe from the Grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the Flame Chase journey can continue. Sorry. Trian feels a bit dizzy. Why are we here again? For the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies past to everyone. First, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth. Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan, Orynyx, for help. Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the Lucid Hour tomorrow. Oh, yes! Trian remembers now. Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan. Saffron? Huh, it's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed? Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that has experienced those days. And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it. I see. It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone. But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us.
This could be a problem. After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin. We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way... in our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Leave it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute. In any case, let's look for Saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Nikador's soldiers. I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
Oh my gosh. Like, this is just... frustrated. I mean, like, I saw people complaining about some parts of the story, but you know, various people complaining about stuff, but
No, it's an illusion. Wow, this room is huge. Trinan, did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Orynyx? What are you two whispering about? Treeby? Trinan? Trian can't even hear our own telecommunication. Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar. Oh, there's a whiff of safari in this room. It's right over there. Over here! Follow Trian! Trian, slow down!
like, I kind of get like certain parts of this, but this splitting the stories up like this, I don't get anymore. Like, it kind of messes with the...
Separation is our fate. A futile death is not the solution.
It's kind of getting worn out.
Right here! I summon thee, Orynyx! Stir up ripples of past reverie! Something's appeared! Wait, we should read it first.
Office rely on the rose myrtle. Next to the tree.
Wait, this is a letter? It mentions something about Saffron and Trebios? Isn't that name? Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be our lost memories? Is it possible that we were already noticed by Orynyx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word? Orynyx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose. Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
It just, like...
Separation and death, reconciliation doesn't come easily.
They started doing this during Penacon, and I feel like it detracts.
Trinan, look what coming! We'll take a look.
I think it detracts from the actual story.
There's nothing in here. What? It was right in the stolium. Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it! I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there. Where did it go? Trinan, Treeby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all. We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yanis' hair. We must have startled it away. Okay. Could Orynyx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels off. Treeby, Don't you think this temple is a little too quiet? What do you mean? It might just be an illusion. But Trinin wonders, is Orynyx really putting us through a trial? Still no luck finding any safari. I suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Orynyx.
It just feels like there's a lot of detraction.
At least they didn't toss us out straight. Whoa. Trinin, look at this. So cool. It's really quiet in here. Do all Titans live in dark places like this?
Like, I felt like in Penacony it was like a small detraction from the main story. They kind of held to the main story. With this, like, there's too many subplots going on. Like, they're trying to tell this big story and like put all these little teeny subplots in there into the big story, and I feel it's really detracting away from the story, the Amphoria story itself, the main storyline, where they could put these in as separate missions and separate items and run them differently, because I just feel like this is just, it's way too much of a distraction from him.
That the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets. Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesize that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames. The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Circes inside me.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't he be headed to Akama soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now. If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets. The first target is me. The second target is Orynyx, who hasn't yet fallen. And the third is Akama and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed. But I suspect Akama won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored?
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that swordmaster fly?
Good point. But what if he does grow wings?
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
With the distances between Akama, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
Bad news, find out. Tribby is missing. Last time the 3 of them were seen was in the Abyss of Fate.
Orynyx! Are you in here? No response at all. Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog? Or... Treby, we should leave. This temple has other people in it. What? Oh. Listen. Footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way. on! We need to hide! Whoever they are, we can't let them see us! Treeby, Trinan, come check this out!
It's another piece of the cloak.
Trian feels like it's so familiar.
Time later in the Abyss of Fate.
Where am I? Little Gray? Snowy? And... wait... where's Trian? Is she back?
She didn't return with them. She's gone.
We only saw the two of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trian.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's him. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Orynyx's core flame.
Then Lady Trian...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into two groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trian's whereabouts. The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
We don't have enough strength, you idiot. Oh wait, do you know where it's headed?
Didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide. So we've made preparations. I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Lord Finan! Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan. I'm glad you're all right.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message. Finan, I understand that swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Ayacine and I will stay to regroup with the reinforcements. Go back to the Holy Cities with everyone else. Tell Aglaya about your plan.
Trinan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Treeby, let's go.
We're gonna split again. There.
We're back, Aglaya.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Akama is currently in grave danger.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment. Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Count Noxie's discovered.
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yes, just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap. Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss, so he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side. She is the key.
What? I knew it. Of course it's gotta be me. Stellar on? Can we pass off? You sure that's me?
We need your other companion too.
Ma'am, do you mean me?
I see. Fine, and that battlefield you mentioned, is it Castrum Kremnos?
Yes. I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with her companion during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past. That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside. Then, we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
Impressive. Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Akima. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength. Can you do it, little one?
I just have to throw that black cloak guy into the past and lock them there, right? Memory fragments, I can open a door no problem. As for the rest, just say that Trailblazer and I can do anything as long as we're together. Really? Then I'm gonna make a wish. Can't you feel their fervent gazes? It's a big deal. We can't let everyone down.
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident. By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kynus and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove and are galvanizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
What are they plotting?
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually. But that's a problem for another day. I've sent Casterus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being. Finan, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go and retrieve the core flame. And in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Akima is currently beset by enemies from within and without.
And I hate this. They really need something to fill in that slot.
The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little
They bounce
time
it
to
around way
confer
too
and
much.
discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
You make sure. See, these are things, so the two little bubbles on the top. Those are things they added to kind of fix some of the things, but they've created so many plot issues that in the main story that they're trying to do so much with the plot, the main story plot, that they haven't decided to take out the right things or adjust them and make sure the plan will work.
I may not be as masterful as Trian when it comes to the Century Gate, but even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it.
How do you guarantee my safety?
We can't. But the Flame Reaver will have to step over my dead body if they wish to do you harm.
Okay. I'll follow. We reserve the right to withdraw at any time. Ray, I was so worried you'd be mad at me.
We are grateful to you for your aid, and to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt. May carefully sharpen our gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
It's like we're missing someone.
You mean Mighty?
he's dealing with a different problem. Don't worry, that man would never miss out on this fight.
Vortex of Genesis. Oh, did he go to complete the strife?
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
I'm gonna go back and face.
I knew you'd be here.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonus. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways. Cartonus told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yes, that is why he too faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Ladonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Ladonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. Ladonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But...
let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad, but he didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
A solution that would make everyone happy, huh? That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Geocles did. He took the mountain dwellers' store of gemstones and traded them with the Ladonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain. That great fire marked the beginning of mountain dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the holy city. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune.
They were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is? It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes, and then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
You've made up your mind, haven't you?
Become the Cremanoan king.
Alchema soon to fight the great darkness of this world and to shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, that I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot, and the only way to kill me.
You have my word.
Go now. The battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death. But if you find yourselves with no other recourse, pray to that blade in the sky and loudly call out the name of the new god.
See, I could kind of get some of this, but like, there were a lot of little pieces that needed to...
Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own. Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
Like, there's way too many pieces going on.
Hey, a Cremnoan? I didn't think she'd manage to send the Cremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Nakaman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Aglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Aglaya, that vile usurper. I spit on her name. Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black robe.
Square slash in the throat, refusing escape moment later, Will's head dropping his boat at the Thanatos.
The Cremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord? Or...
They wanted their...
Stream 4. Clean both lanes.
No, because... Oh no.
We're almost there.
See.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind. The rest will be up to how well we work together.
But remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield. Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us.
Like, I feel like certain parts of this could have been set aside into separate little stories and other things.
Pent in the memories of the dead! Executioner!
You sure know how to keep a man waiting. Any later, and I fear the Titan.
Change lineup. I have to do this manually.
Play like how you usually do in the simulated universe.
This mode. Oh, there she is.
You better be good. My time is precious.
I'm trying to think if I want to swap Link shot out or not. Link should be able to heal enough and hold him forward enough. should be good with this setup.
You sure know how to keep a man waiting. Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed me.
Frail child of humanity, 'tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking.
Time to twirl! Be of your body and mind.
Because Sensei upped her ability there on the bunnies. It's definitely doing a lot more that I need. Damn it.
Take them out. Oh, what a spirited display, deliverer.
I don't have time for games. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
May the foul stench disappear.
Curious, endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Be of your body and mind.
Never seen perfection before?
The team's not strong enough. I mean, it was decent when I used Tasha. I mean, it's enough ice damage coming in. Let's try this.
You sure know how to keep a man waiting. Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed me.
Frail child of humanity, 'tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
Impressive. This is worth learning. Never seen perfection before. Open sesame.
Time to twirl!
Do you know
This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
So you have to take out his ads. It's kind of like the swarm.
expand your thinking? Curious, endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Trying to overwhelm us with nothing.
There goes my hurt. Okay, like I lost everyone again. Let's see. I can make her get HP, but I can put on her traces and relics are just coming. Attack, defense crits. Let's put those. Defense. Attack HP percent defense. Better temporarily. Don't have a strong one of these. Defense, right up. I've got a bunch of something else. I don't use my purples enough anymore. Placed a lot of them. Low. This is a 5. It's ice damage boost. Some of these codes in there. This is a break effect. I hate it when you like get to these points in the story and whatnot, when you're just not quite, you're just barely not enough. One or two characters. Let's throw at it. It's not one of these, which I haven't gone through all my 5 stars and clean them up, so throw that in there. That's enough. I think that moves 8, puts her 33 HP, 22 attack. Let's see. See, that doesn't have the right. There's a double defense. I could do that. 28. Your temporary damage. It's the only outgoing healing boost on. So I could be using Biley. I'll swap them. Swap them back. None of these are up. It's the best option. It is all maxed. Trailblazer's all maxed. Let's see if this works.
Once we take back the core flame, rest.
Remember what Mighty said before?
You sure know how to keep a man waiting.
A lot more health.
Titan would have sacrificed me.
Frail child of humanity, it is more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
Open sesame. Do you know this?
This should like massive damage, hopefully.
Curious, endless. Nothing but a boy. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
How? How is that not enough?
Oh, what a spirited display, deliverer.
I have more than enough. Why is this guy? If I fall again, I'm just gonna switch to the lower story level piece. Because this is just annoying.
Do you know who?
This big diamond! It's all yours!
That's better. How appropriate. Just a little something.
Like, I can get healing in, it's just not enough healing. And I get damage in, it's just not enough damage. Like, this is just stupidly designed. It's like designed like if you had Treeby in your team already built. It's not designed for certain teams. That's just stupid.
You
Just
sure know how to keep a man waiting. Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed me.
I think it's just lame.
Child of humanity.
Like, this should be a like there shouldn't be two modes to this fight. It's also going with, you know, the crap going on with the story and everything.
Honored to meet me.
It's just stupid. It's bad game design. Expecting everyone to have overpowered teams and then just designing it over that way.
Impressive. This is more expansive thinking. Curiosity.
We want everyone to have their traces up 100%, and we expect, you know, everyone to be 100% and have everything leveled perfectly. Is what we want. What? He can open his own gate.
How embarrassing.
Oh, it's mighty.
You didn't come down from the sky?
The city is mine anyway. So why shouldn't I go through the front door?
Like, I feel like that normal mode was, they were expecting you to like have everything perfect. You set up on all your team and everything, and it's just lame.
Long time no see, Mikador.
Never seen perfection before. Open sesame. Time to twirl.
It's something I mention in a lot of games, a lot of times, that
I don't have time for games.
I don't think game designers nowadays like, I could see making it that hard for, you know, weekly, and you're doing your weekly clears. Go right ahead and, you know, set things up hard. That's completely allowable at that point, because you can choose your level of what you want to fight him against. But just to walk in on story mode and have an enemy completely just way overpowered than what it should be, I don't think. You know, I would have thought Mighty would look a little different or something if you're gonna give him the frickin' Titan of Strife. He still does.
Souls of strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury. The agony this world needs.
You destroyed your city.
Witness this. The new god has come to Castro Kronos.
Look! The warriors have returned!
But are the rumors true? Has Orynyx fallen?
It's as the Council of Elders said. We face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Orynyx is gone. Orynyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Orynyx's core flame.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first?
I think fine hunt you get Orynyx's
attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her. Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
Anyway, Professor's kind of eccentric.
Professor Anaxa can be a bit unrestrained. Don't worry, you'll get used to it.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Orynyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian. She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian. He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height. All to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Yes, it's Krateros.
Well, I mean, the man did something good at the end.
Stop! If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Better to die in battle than return even in glory. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity and crumble like rusted iron.
Good! Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight!
For Kremnos! For my king! For Amphorius!
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about the Crimnoan veteran? How is he doing?
Say there's no way.
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
It's already nothing short of miraculous. We found Kratos. He's no better than a corpse.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us. You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph. Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
Shall defeat Lock Chatter Decibels during the Brain Reaver Deep Circle. Enter midnight of sleep. Mystery with bequeath to the strongest.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nikador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
Our nameless ghost Joel follows. We've made it melted a real glacier before.
Face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Yes, it just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity. Our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end. But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
Finan, Castris, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity. The elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power.
I don't think it's going to be Finan since he's not taking strike. Listen.
Yet we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah. How about letting her give it a try?
So you're okay with sentencing me to the gallows? Liable for their I'm serious. Too notorious. We all know that. And now about Orynyx. The one who protected me and injected me into this room and granted me this body. So Orynyx, just a little titan, even more capricious than a child. Oh my gosh, into another POV? What are they doing with this damn story?
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned, but this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed. You've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos, and now you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants. The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, mere anthills that can be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
That pride holds little significance, Kratoros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, will be to renounce the title of king.
No! No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
You have killed us. You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship. And I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Midemos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphorius. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out, one that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it, but humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Midemos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Midemos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong. To fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphorius. It's now my turn to fight against it. There are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
This is well done. Just going on and on. Like, I don't mind this one. This is actually a rep.
It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, and adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals. That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, Midemos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion and become the strongest bulwark for Amphorius to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
Midemos, a new chapter awaits Amphorius. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, Every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, Mighty Moose?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the flame chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, Mighty.
Let's see. Which, Trailblazing Dawn Hall at the top.
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Hyacinth. So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have...
I can take that as a compliment, right?
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife. And one day, it will also reach the sky.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Treby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akama.
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akama.
Okay. Why is there not? Just the 2 spots. Just trying to finish this off. What the hell? Grand Craftsman's out in town. Looks like you gotta do Castris first. Like, I feel the story's almost done, but I mean, this is a really long story. And when things aren't working correctly, like spinning on the dang doors there like that, need some code help.
Lord Mighty.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Casteress.
Can you
feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably. You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. But have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean...
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Castorus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
I think I figured it out. I was just kind of thinking about it, like going through the story and looking at some, and thinking about the stuff about the continuances. This is a way that they don't have to do continuances. Either can people complain about doing continuances, or, you know, like, everyone's going to complain about everything. So it's not going to matter. You can't please them all.
Kremnos without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
No longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpass all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phainon, Cartonis. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Keep Phainon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king. Together with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos we wait to hear.
But I feel like they reduced the number of continuances when you got to Penacony and did more of these split stories in the main, instead of just, you know, taking care of things. So either people are complaining about the number of quests, or they're going to complain about the main storyline, which is what they've done. They're going to complain both ways, so then, you know, you're never going to make everyone happy, and I think they're trying to make people happy, and they should honestly go back to what worked. Because this don't work. Mighty.
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphorius.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future. Challenge I faced as well. We never had a chance for a deep conversation after all we experienced together. You were also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads. How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
I guess you'll say something inspiring. I guess you'll say something sentimental. I guess you'll say something nonsensical.
Are you gonna say something insane again, Trailblazer?
What are we gonna do without you? Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphorius. With this departure, I fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back and to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Rest assured, we can We'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on.
Yes?
At least let's snap a photo together to capture this moment, shall we?
Sure, let's do it.
It's pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one, it's pretty good.
I never failed to impress. Glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets
I
behind.
wish the same for you during your time in Amphorius.
If the Trailblazer was to take on... Where is the idiot? The Ornyx Core Flame, wouldn't that kind of mess up things if we were to leave?
Prince is here! Run! Hold on. Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphorius.
What's going on?
We salute the guardian of Amphorius.
Fine on. You can't sneak out.
You will forever be our king.
It's been a while,
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time. See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time. I think I see more than just the Kremnoans here.
I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name. How about the god of solidarity or preservation? Dong Hung mentioned that one to me.
Reservation.
All
This is
right.
a neon.
It's about time for us to part ways. Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like Aglaia at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expression? Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mightimos.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain, and this should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that Swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out, and no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akuma. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library. I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Midamos.
Oh, right. One last question.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well... who knows?
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Midamos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Midamos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just that of your mother, Midamos. Your guardian.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Gradaros said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role.
Oh, gosh.
It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Look! Midamos is back!
Welcome back!
Glory belongs to you!
We've got fresh pomegranate juice.
Welcome
Want to
back.
try some?
We meet again, Your Highness.
How was your training?
Say, come and check out what I just wrote.
Midamos! Did you just come back from training?
All those who fell.
In a while.
Welcome home, Midamos. Have you found something?
The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood! The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood!
Yeah, look, he built a throne out of red glass or whatever that is.
Mother, I am home.
Some black tide. You saw some black tide running towards him. Year 4931 in the light calendar, month bell, and sneak door. The strike titan Lance of Fury fell. Mighty Most King of the Criminals triumphed over the trial, and the new god was born. The following day, the Criminal dynasty, which had lasted for 1,000 years, came to an end. Oh, my word. Seriously, you're doing more. Wow, this is for
We smell
Trian.
sunlight and the wind of Akama. This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trian?
No, honor Trian.
Trian. Why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey,
Plus, we know that
had already
Trinon
their prophecy,
is going to be the next one that we'll
just
lose.
like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world.
Only one of them can go to the end.
It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Treeby, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Midamos has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphorius' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
D is is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the abyss of fate and see how it used to be.
Time to work.
Then we will leave it to you. Trinan, would you mind?
Treeby, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
What's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally. Though fate had other plans.
Oh. So you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see. Cass. You know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Then why?
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
I'm sorry, Lady Treeby. Should I?
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now, it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
Straight into...
At this point, Yanisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection. Yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphorius has entered Era Bellica?
Yes. Strife remains distant from this part of Amphorius right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, my apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
This is just going on and on. Trebios.
You're here, Orynyx.
Let's see, simultaneous interpretation. Voice sounds mature.
Memory. So your senses are also aligned with the Trebios of that moment.
Still consume yourself for that false prophecy.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
If Kefali has fallen, they would never guide humans to kill their own comrades. Stop while you still can, Trebios. Spreading the prophecy will only kindle disaster. That disaster will tear you into 1,000 pieces.
But the black tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the god of passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction?
Do not get involved with the core flames. If you do that, you can still remain by choice. Still remain chosen by fate.
Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes?
This might be our last conversation with Ornyx.
This might be our last conversation, Ornyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago. It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis's guidance, but things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing Titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story, she should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. That's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable.
Perhaps there's more than one right answer.
I never thought there would be such a hidden space in the abyss. Is this Yanis's maze that Trinon used for divination in the past?
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
I agree, it's straightforward, but Mighty might need at least 2 shots at it.
You still don't know him well enough then. He might not even need a first try. He just punched the door open. Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues. Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
This will activate, rewind, and then that was it.
Impressive. You do
Lock.
have the
She
makings of a high priest
in the
now.
rubbles of a new pathway and stoneball found the pool once more to open the hidden door.
Getting that stone ball to the endpoint looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
Some special walls will move in set pattern. Use the right timing to take advantage of the tricks. Oh, man. No, that wasn't too bad. Just mistimed the first one.
The secret door is open.
This is a whole
Go
area?
inside, and you'll see the place where we grew up.
Like, I figured this was just a short story, but it seems like this is another area.
Perhaps there's more than one right answer.
So it probably goes on much longer. To me, given this thought, it might be a short story.
And you will find.
I'll have to save the rest of this for, Okay. Step on that. And then step off. That's gonna be interesting. Reset. If I do it here. Oh, jeez, I started in the wrong spot. I don't think I can do a... That's not right. What is this? It's not gonna happen. Almost out. It's my movements later that are the problem. There we go. Gosh. Take a second to figure out.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Another balloon. Trying to decide. Looks like a letter from times past offered to the future. Like, I feel like the story's really close, but I don't want to keep going right now. And just hold it till next week. So I don't think it'll be much longer left on it. But I still think we've got a ways to go based off of everything that they've done up to this point. And so... and the fact that this is a whole area. Like, we have another waypoint right there. So we're here in Yianopolis, and it's... yeah, we have a whole nother area. Which kind of... because, like, if I go down, so we have B1. So it's 4-1. We're on B2. 3 is the area that we haven't entered, and I mean, we're looking right here, so there's probably a puzzle here. There, we've got... it's just a whole lot. And there's 35 chests within this area space set up, so I'm going to stop at this point for this story and everything we're going, because I'm just going to... like, I want to keep pushing, and I kind of want to keep going, and I do this in a lot of games a lot of times. It just gets to that point where it's like, okay, I really need to take a step back and stop or something like that. I don't, and it's just like I'd rather just keep pushing and keep pushing and keep pushing. I think we're going to take a stop there. It was really hard to stop. I think it was a bit harder to stop up before this point because of the fact of how, like, the way that certain story points were running, and we were running POVs, and, like, okay, let's see it. Out here. The Faint's Atlas. I mean, yeah, because, I mean, we got here, but, I mean, we ran how many different POVs right there? I mean, we ran the Trailblazers, then we have Mighties, and then we have Treebees, then we have Mighties again, you know, we're back in the Trailblaze, we got Mighties. Like, they were really long POVs, and, like, I don't think, like if you go back to Penacony, you see this again as well. Like, a lot of POV. And so Penacony was a lot of that, too. I feel. See, we got a bunch of POV changes again. You know, and I think Penacony felt like a lot of that. But I mean, if you go to the Shenzhou, there were no POV changes. Instead, we got the Trailblaze stories, the continuances. Here again, once again, we have continuances and story pieces that carry on with that. And, you know, no POV changes again. Like, this started in Penacony, and I think it was an adjustment because, like, if you look, you do have a lot of Trailblaze continuances and other stuff to go like that. And Urillo was the same thing. You do have a lot of these continuances, and I think people may have complained about the number of continuances, and so instead, in order to tell the story better, instead of doing stuff like this where, you know, you finish story constraint and then you've got these here, the continuances, they put in, because I don't think there was as many continuances. Let's see, Farewell Penacony. We have this one here. See, we don't have as many side items. You go continually into these, you know, these, you know, story breaks, POV changes. And I think the POV changes, to me, take more from the story. Like, you had Masquerade Duet there, but like this, that's all you got there. I mean, Penacony is a very shift away from what they did all the way up to Shenzhou. I mean, we had a lot of these continuances and a lot of the purple quests and whatnot. And then you go into, because like continuance, companion missions, they're all missing. Like this kind of stuff are missing once you get into it's missing a lot more once you get into Penacony, once you get into especially a whole lot in Amphorius. Like, we're missing so much of that stuff, and I think that if they went back to that, you know, Urillo Shenzhou, to me personally, like, I would feel better, and I think you would have a lot less people complaining about the structure of, like, the way the story goes. They feel that there's too much story going on, there's too much draw into the story, and this is just going on forever. And like, I think that the POV breaks is really what's, for me, just destroying the continuity. There's no continuity in story right now through the different pieces. I mean, yeah, it is pretty important to know, you know, that Mighty went and picked up the Strife Titan, but there's ways you can tie that back into the story without having to shift POVs all that much. Or, you know, I think it tears from the Trailblazer story itself, is my opinion. And I think, you know, a lot of people got used to that in the Urillo and Shenzhou storylines, where it was, yeah, see here, we've got a new beetle, so it's something new, this whole new area. Lice will let the squirrel. I swear, I'll catch him quick. Honestly, let me see what the shelf is. But so now we have a different beetle, so that then indicates we've got something else different going on with this area and stuff. So it just, like, the number of areas I don't have a problem with. I think we've kind of been pretty good with the areas. It's the way that the story has flown so far that the POV breaks the flow. To me, that's kind of how I'm feeling. Like, my flow keeps getting broken because I'm getting into flow and I'm getting into, you know, the groove with these certain pieces, and then all of a sudden we break the flow. You know, we're getting through the Trailblazer, we're getting really good at the Trailblazer story, and then all of a sudden you break the flow and you shift into this POV, and it's supposedly designed to continue the flow, but it's a flow break. It's shift. And I think this is what more and more, I think what I, you know, and I read, it was in the comments, and it came from the Hoyo, the HSR team itself, saying, okay, well, people are complaining about this. You know, we're breaking the story. It is detracting from the story to shift to POV, do a little Mighty story quest, a little bit of Mighty storyline, and then shift back into POV at the main story, and then do the same thing again to someone else's little bit of story, and then bring back to again. I don't mind, like, shifting them a little bit to understand certain plot pieces, but I don't think most of those POVs were major plot pieces. They were secondary plot pieces. Mighty's story could have been handled in a second storyline. Parts of Tribby's could have been handled in a second storyline, instead of making this one massive story piece. You know, just doing doing a piece, giving us a couple sides and say, hey, you know, and then doing a little pop-up that says, hey, you may want to go do these pieces to understand what's going on in this next piece of the story, and, you know, continuing that way. That would probably, to me, that would feel better. It would feel more continuous, because it sounds like, okay, well, if I want to understand what's going on there, yeah, now I can go and I can optionally choose to do these optional quests, and I can stop, go do the optional quests, and then continue on, or, you know, continue into the story, and then, you know, go through there and then come back and do the optional quest and be like, oh, okay, this is how this fits into this story piece here. Oh, this is how this fits there. I could get that. I can get behind that kind of storytelling. But where we're shifting POV, it feels like a lot of the optional stuff is being put into the main story restraints, and we're not allowed to flow properly. But, you know, we've gone 2 hours over almost of planned stream time, and then they kind of ended me with me kind of ranting a little bit again. I do this a little bit a lot with the games. I mean, older games, newer games, you know, especially this is newer, where it can be fixed, it can be adjusted, it can be you know, it's not a story that continues, or it's like, okay, we did part 1, here's part 2. You know, part 2's coming out in 2 years. You know, this is every several months where we're getting new story pieces where they could fix this, and they could return us to, you know, something that works a little bit better. But that's me, that's my rant, that's my personal opinion. I still enjoy playing Honkai. I think that that boss, I think he needed a little rework to fit into the story properly. Because I don't think he fit into the story piece properly, to where he's a story boss, so he should only be at XYZ level, not expecting, you know, my characters to be maxed out on, you know, max light cone, max level, max traces. They're expecting, like, I could put it that this boss, they were expecting a lot of these secondary ones to be done. You had 10/10s, you know, based off your recommendations, their recommendations, all these secondaries completed, you know, all this stuff to be completed. And in fact, more than likely this one as well. And then specific relic set with specific stats, with specific things, is very, like, it felt very designed around a certain, you know, like, end game content. Like, if I was, it did feel a lot of treasures. Stack shadow. I don't have a tree, so it doesn't matter. But it felt like they were more targeted towards this style, diversion, not diversion, but Forgotten Hall, Pure Fiction, and Apocalyptic Shadow. That boss felt like he fit to this style of bosses, these later endgame status, and endgame items. It was built more for that, not for someone going through story. And so, you know, that did detract from that. And I mean, I know that it's hard as a video game creator to appease everyone, you know, the design and everything else. You can't appease everyone, and so then it's like, oh, well, it was too, you know, you'll get the people, oh, it was just too easy, I didn't like it. Well, you know, it's story, it's not designed to be hard. That's what, you know, that's what these are designed for. That's what the Echoes of War with their multiple levels are designed for. You know, that's what those are designed for. And so it's like, okay, well, you know, if you really want a hard boss, you go do the Echoes of Levels, you go do the Apocalyptic Shadows, you go do endgame content. Don't expect that in a story, and I think that many game designers have left that thought pattern. Left that, especially if it's something like this where we do have continual weeklies and dailies and stuff to do. You know, if it's a game like that where you have those, then build more to story, and then, you know, appease all those other complainers in the end game content. You have a place to put that stuff. But, you know, that's kind of me. But, you know what? Thanks everyone for coming along. Thanks, you know, listening to my rants and stuff during the story here. A lot of it comes out towards the end here, so, you know, it's where I can kind of put more of my thoughts together where at the end of the video. But, you know, if you're on the Twitch side, don't forget to drop a follow. If you're on the YouTube side, don't forget to do YouTube's like, comment, subscribe, let me know how I'm doing. As far as the upcoming stuff, tomorrow, Friday, is our Final Fantasy VIII Back into More Remaster. Keep plugging that story. Saturday, we're going to jump into Monster Hunter Wilds. Monday, we're going to jump into continue Monster Hunter Wilds. We'll have 2 days of that pretty set up. Monday, Tuesday, we'll be back on to more Assassin's Creed Unity, and then next Thursday we'll finish this off and also do character building endgame stuff. You know, by that point we'll be back into another endgame point, so we can do other endgame stuff. But thanks everyone for coming along and joining in, and you know, this is I do enjoy this. I think that there's information that can be put out there for game designers, and I think that the corporate game design has really shifted over the many years of I've been playing games, and I think that people have requested harder and harder games, and the designers are just throwing it straight at the story, and I think a lot of that can be done in New Game Plus. I think it can be done because we have New Game Plus stuff now in games and stuff. We have end game content. We have all these other content pieces where a lot of this increased difficulty can be thrown into, and the much harder stuff can be thrown at. I think that's where a lot of it actually belongs, not in just the main story restraints and main story content. So, but yeah, but thanks everyone for coming along and joining in. And we'll see you next time.